Hello. It's late. I didn't even have the time to make a new thumbnail. I woke up late and I took forever to eat breakfast. I couldn't find anything, so I ate like 4 different kinds of leftover. And it took a while. And I wanted to do a thumbnail of I wanted to make a thumbnail of an arachne because I felt like talking about um, half spider, half human creatures for a while. But then I didn't have the time because I knew that if I tried to draw an arachne, it would take me about an hour and then it would have been 4 in the afternoon already, and it didn't seem like it was an okay thing to do. So here we are instead with the same thumbnail as last time. But that's fine. We can live. We can live with that. Give me the map. Give me a 2-stone ring, maybe. A corrupted prismatic ring. Sure, you never know what you're gonna get. A bunch of chaos orbs. Before I talk about the Ragnes and other spider creatures, body armor, blood bond. Do we need anything? Nightmare Bassinet. I don't think we need that. We can take a few div cards. Gem Cutter Prism, sure. Harbinger's Orb. That's always nice. The jewelry, maybe. Oh, we can get a bunch of them. A ring, sure. 2 basic prismatic rings. The Scrolls of Wisdom, we don't really need, we have 5 billion of them. Map. Amulet, sure. The Facebreakers. The Essence we can take as well. The Orb of Regrets, we're gonna need them. Yeah, before I speak about spider creatures, I wanted to see where we are right now in Path of Exile. 5 currency, map, sacrifice, body armor, no good cards this time. One of them made a stack. Okay, it was the map. Yesterday I found this wand which gives us 15 Vol orbs. So I'm gonna level it up for a while. I also finished the quest, the objective for the Abyss, so I respect the whole Atlas tree. I'm gonna show you in a bit. Black and white, silver and gold, let us see the world unfold. Red and blue, yellow and green, let us remake it in colors unseen. It's a barrack ring. It's always a barrack ring. 2-stone ring, always barrack rings. Hope, a prismatic ring corrupted. The others succumbed to madness and depravity, but Laurie fought on. Alone in the darkness, she could still see the dull light of hopes in distant dawn. Thieves' Torment. Rat has a 15% increase lower effect. I don't remember what Rat does. Increase quantity of item found. 25% all elemental resistance. Life and mana for enemy hit. Less curse effect. If we re-rolled both the implicit and the other modifiers on it, it could be good. I'm gonna check what red does in a moment. Another prismatic ring card. More oil. Arbiter's Orb. The journey. Oh, the places you will go. The sights you will see. The things you will meet. Tier 10 map, the arena champion. Tier 12, I mean. It's a tier 10. Was 12. The fight is the easy part. It's the years of training that'll kill you. The jewelry again, more jewelry, even more jewelry, again more jewelry, still more jewelry, a ring, a prismatic ring, another prismatic ring, map tier 15, the trial. You cannot journey to new lands until you have the courage to leave the safety of home. Amulet. Brutus' first innovation as Lord Incarcerator was a weighted chain around every neck so that his prisoners would forever bow to him. And the regret, alright. Then we sell all of the things that are not as good as we hope it is. I mean they are, but I started with it. So it are. My mouth goes faster than my thoughts. That's what happens. That's why I usually don't talk much. That's out of max life. This I want to keep for now. This we don't need. This I will see in a bit. This is not good enough. Fire damage leeches life. Could be interesting. Not that great. They're not even rare. They're just basic rings. We can gamble the rings. I'm gonna sell them both. Oh yeah, I wanted to check about Wrath. If I Wrath this... Wrath. Or you and your allies deal 2 to 37 additional lightning damage. Your nearby ally is 15% more spell lightning damage. So this is a lightning damage ring. Maybe. I'm gonna keep it for a while, I guess. But I have to throw out something instead. What will I throw into the trash? Dusk tool? I kept it because the labyrinth enchantment on it is okay. I like the region. Chains of Command, Stampede, Deerstalker. I guess I can remove the Deerstalker. And then I can compare both of these. 30 cold damage, more lightning damage, more max life. I think this one is the best. This one will be sold along with those two things. Alright. Next up, I wanted to show you what I did with the Atlas tree. I removed all the abyss we had invested in, including the one on the top here, but I left the branch here so that we might be able to invest either towards the Maven or the Shaper Elder if we decide to do that. And then I invested all the points I gained into the metamorph, because it's the next objective we have to complete. And here, monstrous metamorphs. It shouldn't take too long, although I'm not sure what this one means exactly. And this thing shouldn't be too bad either. But anyway, we're doing metamorph. It shouldn't take too long, I don't think. And once we're done with this, I'm gonna switch to the heists. As you can see, I invested a bit in them already. This I don't feel like I need, but I might take the small nodes for it. And these two I will probably take. And then I was thinking that I wanted... what was I thinking? I had a plan in my... I had a plan in my mind, but I forgot. Maybe the Rogue Exiles, that's always funny. I think I want to think about the bosses, because we failed the other day to beat... was it the Elder? Or the Shaper? I don't even remember already, I forgot. We failed to beat the guy. That used these fragments. But I want to try again, and I want to win. Also, I found one of these and one of these. This I got for completing all of the 10 out of 10 Maven progress. Infinity Invitation. And Eternity's Call. The Elder Slayer. This I just got from I don't even remember, a random basic chest, or was it a drop from normal enemy? I don't know. Nothing special happened, it just dropped on its own, like it was nothing. And I'm wondering if we should. The thing is, they say that the Maven must witness all these guys, but I have the invitation. Do I actually need her to witness all of them? We could just do the missions. I think I have one or two. I have one. I have Drux the Warlord. I could do the Drux mission. And then we would find out. Because Drux will light up, which means that either it will light up here as well or it will not. And it will give me the answer I seek. I've never been this far into the Atlas before, to be perfectly honest. So I don't know what's happening. And I don't feel like looking it up. But just looking for things as we go. Next up, what is this one? Item level 75. Wait, I had a better one. I found a good one. Level 84. I have 85 here. Okay, so these are the ones I don't really need. And this one is the one I can re-roll over and over again to get something good. More defense, more physical modifiers. What if I just... Do I need more than physical? No life, more defense, no. More chaos, more fire. More life, no defense. I don't know what the caster modifiers are. I feel like it's an important thing to know, but I don't know what that is. Spell maybe? I couldn't. Yes, I could just take one. We take one of these, we take one of these. More physical, no chaos. We take one of these guys. We shove one here, we shove one here. More attack, fewer caster. And then we block. Spell cold, spell physical. Is there one that's no elemental? I could do the corroded one. And we would save ourselves from all the elemental things. Right? I don't care about the ailments. But so we could take these. And this, and make a super one, and hope to get exactly what we want out of this thing. I feel like it's dangerous. Numeric are lucky, high level modifier are more common, more physical, more caster, fewer attack, no chaos, no elemental. Okay, let's try this. That's not what we need. Okay then. We're just gonna have to... Fire damage to spell. How did Born Physical end up with this? Spell physical damage while using a two-handed weapon. Still not it. Still not right. Okay, we're wasting our fossils now. We are wasting our fossils. How about the essence then? No, the essence won't work. So I guess we just have to roll and hope we get something that we need. This is sort of decent, but not really what I'm looking for exactly. I'm not gonna roll too many times. I'm just gonna try a few. 70% increased damage if you've killed recently. That's fun. Two more. We did not get something useful to us. That's fine. I got a second belt. That's not much better. The item level is higher, so I was planning on re-rolling that one instead of that one. To try to get something of an equivalent value to this one. Which means we need around 100 life and 2 eye elemental resistance. Aside from this, I found a few pair of boots, I think. Yeah, I found these things. Look at this. 45 fire, 46 lightning, 5% chance to suppress spell damage, and there's 2 empty prefixes. So I could movement speed with the bench and then roll for the last one and hope to get something insane. Or I could cannot modify the suffixes and then re-roll the prefix until I land on something insane good. Like a lot of regen. Regen is what I really want. This one also has life and regen, which is what I want, but it doesn't have any resistances anymore, which will be a pain. It does have movement speed, however. But I think we can bank on this one being sort of equivalent to the one we have right now. If we can, of course, nail the... What was it? It's not prefix, it's suffix. Suffixes cannot be changed. It's because it costs us a lot if I try that many times. I'm not sure it's worth the investment. I think it might be. It might be worth the investment. Also, they're item level 84. So we could land on something great. I will upgrade these to 20% quality, and then I'm gonna Chaos Orb them. Or do I Veiled Chaos Orb? What can we get if I Veiled? No. Wait. Movement speed and cannot be chilled. That would be so good. Why did we never land on this? That would be a prefix, right? Because movement speed is a prefix as well. Veiled modifier starts about here. There's a few that are interesting, but there's a few that are not that great also. Maybe the basic ones are better. What do you think? What does the chat think I should do with this? Normal Chaos Orb? Veiled Chaos Orb? I'm gonna try a Veiled Chaos Orb. Just for the fun of it. Okay, a single one.
Salah.
60 max life. Or a lot of speed. I think I could go for a lot of speed. We were hoping for it cannot be chilled, but that would be about 30 increased movement speed, and it goes up to 40 if we're not getting it, so we would move a lot quicker. It doesn't fix our health, but health, I feel we have a lot of chances to get if we get lucky. We still have only one prefix, so we can use an Exalted Orb on it and attempt to get the perfect item. And if we don't land on it, we still have one space to bench suffixes cannot be rolled, and then we can try again later. If we do land on something amazing, then we can bench whatever we feel like we need to add. Okay, 68 increased armor and evasion. That's not too bad. We can max life, which is always decent. And there's no regen. That would be good enough. There's only a 25 regen down here. That costs a lot. And 25 isn't that amazing. The 10% increased life regeneration rate is good though, on the ones we have already. Oh, reroll it, come on. 66, better. Okay, so these are okay boots. They're not the perfect boots I hoped that we would get, but we have chance to suppress spell damage on them. We have 2 super high resistances. We have amazing movement speed and a bit of max life. Now if I remove those boots, life regeneration goes from 1037 to 937, so we lose about 100 life regeneration. But the stats are higher as a base. And then we have still 100% spell suppression. But that's because we have a lot of it. If I remove that node of 4, we should still be capped, right? Let's see. Yes, we are. Okay. If I remove that node, we are not capped anymore at 93. So we need 7. 7. I guess in our case, these two are more interesting than this one. Because this one, you have phasing if you have suppressed spell damage recently, and plus 8% chance to suppress spell damage while phasing. It gives us a permanent 8% chance to suppress spell damage because we are always phasing. But we go over the cap because of the boots. I think even without the boots, we'd be 2% under the cap, which isn't that bad. This would give us more defense and keep us close to the cap because of the 12% increased evasion rating, which we do need a lot of. So I think these are better for us, whether we use those boots or not. If I flip back the boots, I should be at 96. That's decent, I think. Evasion rating 6,000, 5,000. We gain like 1%. And we gain a massive amount of lightning resistance. So we could save lightning resistance elsewhere. Like here on the gloves. to place something else. Like max chaos instead. This too, I guess. We could switch the lightning for pure chaos. And that's bad. We cannot roll anymore. I'm gonna place them back in here for now. But that's our plan for the boots. I think we have a clear idea where we are going with this. We should succeed. And what else? I think this is still better than the amulet we have. Even though I shouldn't rely on leeching. But leeching was so good when we used it. Those two things combined was so good. So our plan for today is we do a lot of metamorph. Also, I got I don't know where it went, but I got something good. Oh, there it is. The Slaver King Vigilante contract for Wakano. There can be no freedom while hate still reigns. So we have to do a bunch of heists. I want to do a bunch of metamorph to complete the challenge. We can do the Maven invitation that we have. And we must... There was something else we needed to do. What was it? I cannot remember. Should I have used an essence in the boots instead? What could I have gotten in the boots? I don't know which one are suffixes and which one are prefixes. I completely forgot the that the essences were a thing that existed. I'm getting distracted again. I was talking about our plans. 32% increased movement speed? That could have been decent. Just to avoid elemental ailment, not needed. Evasion rating. Lightning resistance? No. Just to avoid being frozen? No. Strength, dex. Those are both suffixes. I know that. Avoid being shocked. Fire resistance? No. Oops. Minion. Max energy shield. Cold resistance. Reflect. Oh, max life. We could have gotten max life. Like good 90 max life. But we got the decent 70, 65. I think that's good enough. Sorry, I sneeze. And then what else? We want to... Oh yeah, do the lab. I wanted to do a bunch of labs in an attempt to get the proper enchant on the helmet. That's what I'm missing. So either we do the Maven. I guess we can start with the Maven. Or we do a bunch of lab. We have 11 Offering of the Goddess. So we can do 11 labs. And hope to get what it is that we need. Also, made back our chromatic orb stock apparently. I hadn't even noticed. We have 61 gem cutter prism. So I could max these right away instead of just selling them if I want, in order to attempt once again to corrupt them into level 21 gems. It might be a great help as well. And yeah, I think that's everything. Why does it always take me about an hour to go through our plans? I'm so scatterbrained. I don't think I'm gonna lose a lot if I fail this. So yeah, I'm just gonna do it. Flip Swift Affliction and Chain before I forget. Maven, we have a lot of people to beat. Wow, that's a lot of bosses.
A special battle just for me. Reconstructing early.
Ooh.
The void imbued.
Well, there are a lot of effects.
The void imbued. Oh, hilarious. Another enemy. Reconstructing early.
You go, not that scary. This guy's annoying. Because he keeps summoning garbage. Oof! We almost died again. Sometimes our health just disappears. Vanishes into the void. Finally, okay, we won. We haven't died once.
Impressive display of mass murder. Reap this bounty. Another round will commence as soon as I have more combatants.
Wow. The Maven speaks so well now. I have never seen that before. And I never seen that before. So new things. Crescent Splinter. Suspicious and perilous, tantalizing and terrible. Combine 10 crescent splinters to create the Maven's Writ. Okay. Disdain, a card for Delirium Orb, that's also good. The Orb of Unmaking, always nice. Orb of Conflict, unpredictably raise the strength of one Searing Exarch or Eater of World modifier on an item, and lower the strength of another. Lesser modifiers that have their strength lowered will be removed. If we use this, that's super intriguing. If we use this on an item that has only one of the two things on it, does it raise the one that is there and doesn't lower anything? Oh, it's written right there. Can only be used on items that have both a Searing Exarch and an Eater of Worlds implicit modifier. That's super interesting. I have never seen that before, but I'm really happy to have gotten it. Big faced, we can take that. I'm gonna be low pace today. Clearly, I'm not. I'm not going quickly here. I'm just taking my time. Our master plan today is to have fun, I guess. There are maps that contain smuggler caches with 10% chance to contain additional smuggler's cache. So we have pleased the Maven again. So now it's gonna be perpetually the same. We need to defeat 10 tier 15 or higher map bosses, right? Because it was exactly the same objective before. That's okay. We can totally live with that. That's not for us. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Okay, we're sending all of that. Where does this go? Oh, here. Okay. So now we know crescent splinters go here. Now, I guess we should do some maps to be able to sell the wand before we do anything else. And speaking of doing maps, we have few recognition. We have the 3 available, so it's worth it to try to roll for this and hope we get the one that we haven't done yet. This might be good if we don't find... Yeah, we don't have the one unique map that we haven't done yet, but we can do this. Monster reflect elemental damage, that's good, we don't do elemental damage. They maim.
I know
Sure.
the Atlas can retain the impressions of powerful memories. But still.
Since it's right there, we can do it. It's one of the conquerors, right? Which means that we will be able to discover if we must do the conquerors to unlock the maiden thing. Or it won't be witnessed by the Maven because it's a Kyrek mission. Oops. I'm scared out of my way.
Just in time. Ah, there you are. Ready to revisit the past?
Top, and then we try to open the last door, doesn't
Let's
open.
go.
That guy will just not die. That guy won't die either. Okay, at least we opened the door and we killed the guy we were aiming for. We won't kill everyone because they have a surprising amount of health, but it's fine.
Good job.
How come they have so much health? They shouldn't. What did I do? What is wrong with my damage now? I feel like I have not changed anything. I didn't switch the boots in the end.
Whatever Zilkwa found in that room, you're letting him keep it? Bit of a risk. But no risk, no reward.
Since Salvo is here, we're just gonna try to find Alvo. As we go kill the boss. That's out of poison, my guy.
Ah, there you are. Ready to revisit the past? The more you kill, the more you change my map. And the closer we get to finding the temple in the present. Time to go.
We open the door. That's all that matters. The single snake. Okay, we've done it. We cleaned up everything.
Good job. Zantiq was my kind of architect. He was
Do we try to... I guess that was the goal of this whole operation. Upgrading the wand. This is the arena. I'm gonna beat the boss before I try to upgrade the wand, so that we don't waste our stuff.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
He's got a lot of green stuff. I'm gonna die. That's why I'm dying. Hunter's ambush. Hydroscale. We can take hydroscale. The rest we don't really need.
With your death, this nightmare will finally end.
I completely forgot to change the
I'm
the chain gem again.
How quick are you? I'm not the only hunter.
At least I have a really decent chaos resistance right now.
You're in my sight.
That guy is way harder when you don't have chaos resistance.
Not so easily. The only hunter. I'm stronger. Dance with me. Hold still. Dance with me. Skin you alive. I'm faster.
He's dead. He's faster but also dead.
Save me from this unending nightmare.
Molten one. A slotted knife we don't really need. Poor ring we can take, but we don't need. Dragon scale gauntlet, big faced bassinet might be good. White scepter I will take. Battle plate, fabrics, those we don't need.
I always wanted a purpose. I wanted to find my place in life. Had I known just what it would entail, probably would have tried to enjoy my purposeless life a little more. I hate this place. I hate what it makes us do. I don't want to be in charge of these people because I don't believe we will survive this. And it will be my fault. If it weren't for Zana, I'd probably still be miserable. I'll do it for her.
Okay, I was wondering what would happen. There's a weird flash sometimes on the screen when I do this. That's interesting. You see it? The sort of light flashing in the void.
Far too much baggage.
So the game thinks this is a really important item, so I guess I'm gonna take it. Even though I don't feel like it's worth my time. Okay, so there's one Alva that is left. And we must still do the Crucible. We're trying to reach this. I'm gonna wait until it's lethal again. I know I shouldn't. I die often when I wait until it's lethal. But I feel like I should keep doing it because I feel like it probably gives us the highest chance of a good reward and that we need. Ocho! The explosion. I need to stay attentive to the ball of molten light that shows up to ruin my day. Ow. The golem died again. Golem died again, that's fine. I'm gonna keep reviving that golem. More dangerous than the boss. Contract, that's fine. There's nothing else. Okay, so now we just need to find Alva. Find Alva, and we can move. Assassin bow. That thing is probably good. But I don't think I need to pick it up.
Far too much baggage.
Okay, we're too full. I'm gonna open the door. I'm gonna open the portal. I'm doing it! I've done it! We're gonna scan through all our stuff. Physical damage to attack, lightning damage to attack, the set of region, and fire damage over time multiplier. Wow. I feel like the two suffixes are really good for a fire build, but I'm not doing a fire build. I have righteous fire, but they need all armor rather than armor evasion. Those are good. But I don't think they're good enough. Curses and me on hit with despair. Wow. This chaos resistance, that's a really good ring too. I don't need it. 11% of physical damage from hits taken as chaos damage. That's out of max life too. I think it's really good as well. We got a lot of really good stuff. Fire damage, damage over time multiplier. That thing is also amazing. That's really disappointing. It's the only thing that's not amazing. You have shocking Kung Flux for 3 seconds every 8 seconds. I don't know what that does. This one I'm just gonna sell. Alright, I want to keep that thing here. And so I will remove... I don't need 3 pair of boots and 3 pair of gloves, do I? That's not good. Actually really all super decent. I have 4. I have 4 pair of gloves. Life rate. Regen, life rate. I see. They all sort of equal, and I don't know which one is the most useful. That's why I have all of them. This one is mirrored. I don't need that. It's 2 exactly identical amulets. Okay, now I can take the amethyst ring and the Komu's map. Oh, there she is, Alva. He's up there.
Just in time. Ah, there you are. Ready to
And then
revisit
we
the
try
past?
to open the top right
The more you
door.
kill, the more you
That I
change my
left.
map.
Top
And
left.
the closer we get to finding the temple in the present
I
day.
don't know why I said that.
It's time.
Now I look like an idiot who can tell his right from his left. Oops. You will not die quick enough. I'd rather run. Oh, just enough time.
Good shot,
Just
Elsa.
enough time to do what we needed to do. It
That
doesn't
forecast
matter
has
if we
itself
didn't
a
get
very nice
all the
armory
loot.
thanks to you. And everyone else is sure to benefit from his protection. The temple loot.
Okay.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Topaz flask. Do we need to pick that up? I don't think so. I don't think I need the topaz flask.
Hail, gods.
And lightning resistance. The rest doesn't matter. Alright. So we defeated that guy, but it didn't light up the Maven thing because she didn't witness it, because it was a Kyrek mission. Baron Citadel, another one. doing these don't help us in our goals for today. I'm gonna ignore character maps for now. I'm gonna do normal maps. You have to be at least tier 14 for the Maven to witness, right? So we do tier 14 maps. I guess then. We can barrow. Oops. I misclicked. Misclicked. Extra physical, less chaos, less accuracy, witches, that's fine. We can beat up some witches, doesn't matter. I wanted more. Yeah, we do metamorph now. We have a bunch. Wait. Metamorph bosses which drop an itemized sample, drop an additional itemized sample. All metamorph monsters have rewards. Is it worth upgrading? I guess so. Too low. Too low, but not for the Maven. And then we can do another Alva, I guess. I'm gonna drink a bit before we go in. And then I'm gonna talk about spiders. Okay, alright. As I said an hour ago, I wanted to draw a thumbnail of a spider person. You know, like a centaur, but instead of being a person on top of a horse, it's the torso of a human body on top of the body of a spider. I feel like the name of that creature is an arachne. But the name changes sometimes, depending on I guess who wrote the story. There are also the Driders, which are very similar, but they're dark elves instead of human. They're half dark elf, half giant spiders, in service of Laurel, the goddess of spiders and dark elves. Area contained 5 additional shrines. Wow. Wasn't there an objective to beat a boss affected by 4 different shrines? Oh, there she is.
Ah, there you are. Ready to
We're gonna go top and then the doors don't matter. There's a lot of lag now. Why is there so much lag? I don't know. Oops.
Good job,
No time
excellent.
to open the door, that's fine. It did not matter.
With Urumoti's rival dead, his resources will be put to good use, furthering the Val's prodigious exploration efforts. The temple looms closer with each new...
This one will soothe the temporal tears. Mother or strangle. Twin terrors. Temporal tears.
Tropical item. I was reading the notification at the bottom because it looked like I had completed something, but it was just showing me that the Maven saw.
Just in time.
The Maven witnessed, as she does. Oh, that's the rogue metamorph. Will we get an itemized sample? An itemized symbol from the rogue metamorph? I never encountered the rogue metamorph before because I don't usually do anything about metamorph. No, we don't. We don't get an itemized sample from rogue metamorph.
Ah, there you are. Ready to revisit the past?
New monsters.
The more you kill, the more you change
That's
my map.
fine.
And the closer we get to finding the temple
And
in the
then
present
again,
day.
the doors don't matter.
Time to go.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
Open the door. Ah.
Guatalizia's really made these pools his home. Let's hope this plays out well in the present day. The temple
Sanctum
looms
of
closer with each
Immortality.
new step. Find me again.
It's going good so far. We've got the a few tier 3 already on that temple. Oh, is that what I wanted to do on my own time? The other day, at the end of our regular of our 2 regular Path of Exile session, I said that I would do something on my own time instead of subjecting you all to it. And I sort of immediately forgot what I was meant to do.
Just in time. Ah, there you are.
Lightning
Ready to
Workshop?
revisit the
Okay,
past?
sure.
Time to go.
I usually always upgrade whatever it is that's already there, because there are not enough attempts, I feel, to be confident that I will land again 3 more times on whatever I switch to in order to upgrade it to a decent tier of a room. So I just upgrade the one that's already there, whatever it is, even when it's absolutely useless to us.
Good job.
Zodiac letter, we don't need that. And then everything is
Jorpek's experiments into electrical
fractured,
life
but
force came to crescendo in that room.
nothing
Temple looms
as a good
closer with
base.
each new step. Find me again.
And then we have this. Alright, lethal. Those are not sea witches. The game lied to me once more. What a lying game. But I feel good now, because I know, since we've done a correct mission about one of the conquerors, that we can beat the conquerors with our current level of power. We are good enough to beat all the guardians and the conquerors. We're just not good enough to beat the actual end bosses that come after that. But we can fix that. We have the potential. We're close. We just need one lucky break at some point. We are getting there. I don't feel like keeping any of this. Chaos resistance. 15% of damage recouped as life. 63 to max life. That's a pretty good ring. If we use an orb of annulment on it, and we manage to annul one of the prefixes, we can lock in the 3 interesting suffix. And re-roll the rest. And we might get something very good. Lightning spell, not useful. I'm gonna keep the ring. For now. We don't have any orb of annulment. And then we're gonna do a tier 15, I guess. We have many Coliseum maps. So we're gonna do one. Vulnerability, movement speed, monster attack speed, monster cast speed. We can probably survive. I think we're gonna be fine. We believe. And we are again gonna do a metamorph. And we will make it the Searing Exarch, I guess. We'll make it Nico. Because all that speed is making me anxious. We don't need anything in here.
Pretty little rocks, just for me.
The fluted bassinet. We're gonna take it. I feel like probably the best thing to do is to focus on one of the three things. Maven or Searing Exarch or the Devourer, and just spam them with the points allocated in the Atlas tree.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
But I'm gonna wait to do that until we have a better grasp of the remaining challenges that we need to do. And I'm gonna also wait until we have some sort of guarantee that we can win every single time, which means that we need more life regeneration and we need more attack power. The attack power, hopefully we can fix easily with the labyrinth. If we're extremely lucky, we're gonna get the hell mentioned for exsanguinate on the first try. But we need to be extremely lucky. And I think there's also a few modifiers from the Exarch and the Devour
Food for the machine.
that might give us power. More power than we've already gotten. Do my words make sense? Or do they not? I always end up confusing myself with my own sentences. Oh, I feel like we're gonna die here. We die whenever we get a strong, slow guy. And by slow guy I mean the guy that throws out ice balls. Here, have another golem. We're gonna win. We come close to dying sometimes, but I don't think we can actually lose here. Ow, ow. I was bleeding! No! I was bleeding! I didn't even notice. We have so much health so quickly because of the bleed. By the time I stopped moving, we were already dead. It's just after I said we would not die. Oh wow. Look at that regeneration and at maximum life. But the strength isn't needed. But I guess we can live with it. I'm gonna think about it. It's really bad, stat-wise, compared to what we have in terms of defense. But that regeneration though. This one we still have because it's the one I had just before. The one we currently have equipped. They're pretty similar. I think the difference was the chaos resistance. This one had more fire resistance, this one had chaos resistance. And this one had an open prefix while this one had an open suffix. But aside from that, they're pretty the same. Pretty much the same. Now, because I died, we have a long way to go. So I guess it's the best time to speak about the spiders. Arachnes. I come back to Arachnes often because I keep wondering how they would work. I know what, I'm gonna switch this with reflection and the chain. Need to finish this guy. Ow. Wow! What a punch! Just target my golem for a second. I hope those deaths were worth it. We got a geode. Was it a good geode? Is the question. Please make it the one we need. I'm gonna open it right now. No! Contains a forge that can combine crucible passive skill trees, including unique and corrupted items. Contains a furnace that removes a crucible passive tree from a non-unique item. Also, it's horrible. What the hell is this? Players cannot gain flask charge, they cannot leech. And every monster attacked inflict bleeding. What is this? That's disgusting. Wow. Oh. That's pretty disappointing. We died a bunch of times for nothing, basically.
Your torment is over.
Hey Huck, that's right, I forgot. I got the note that makes Huck join us when we open the smuggler's cache. That's a lot of maps. I thought might as well get help if I have to do all these heist things. So I invested in that first. The volcano map. Dragon's Cave. We have seen everything on the map, right? Wait, did I forget to summon? I forgot, didn't I? I forgot because we fought the we fought the rogue metamorph. I forgot to summon the metamorph on the last map. Oh, well, mistakes were made. Yeah, rare jewelry, that's fine. Catalyst or currency? Magnet dissolve doesn't matter. Line circlet. Thank you, Huck, for your assistance. We're doing that one just for the rewards. I guess being able to do multiple ones is good when there's a boss with multiple guys. Then you can have multiple itemized sample in a single map.
Far too much baggage.
No. Okay, we can probably throw this out. Yeah, we don't need that. We can pick those up. Jade Amulet, Amber Amulet. We can take these just to sell them, and then we don't need that either, so we can take these two rings. And now we live. We live and we leave.
Godslayer.
Marilyn's Fallacy. I've never seen that before. Critical strikes have cutting strike. 20% less critical strike chance. Light radius. Way more critical strike multiplier. Marilyn stroked the medallion at her breast before every jewel and every cast of the die. Victario, the people's poet. I don't think we need that. Interesting bit of lore. We don't need that. Regen life and faster energy shield recharge. Strange combination. This is not needed. Spell damage. Quite fun. Unneeded. This super annoying. When you combine Crucible passive skill tree including ununique and corrupted items, can I fuse a passive tree onto a unique item even if I have not unlocked a unique tree for them? Does that make any sense at all? Command Crucible passive skill trees with level 18. This thing really looks like it's gonna be a pain to do. No flask charge. I'm gonna do it right now. Because I'm never gonna do it anyway. Right? There's no point in me keeping this. Nobody's gonna be able to do it. If this present character cannot do it, no one will. Although, maybe I should try to wait until I have a damage buff on that helmet. And oh yeah, we need one more map. Temple chain, boss possessed, that's fine. We can do that. No problem, we will not die. And we had another metamorph to the mix. And this time it's gonna be a June mission. And nobody will die. Except me, of course. Oh, right, the spiders. I keep forgetting. I keep introducing the subject and then getting distracted by the game. I'm sorry. I really am. What happened? There's suddenly a flash of light and you feed the map boss. It said Planted Laminar, we don't need to look at that.
Don't worry, Exile. I won't submit you to the same humiliation of imprisonment. A quick death.
On board! Pirates don't do well with boredom! Let's...
Perhaps my time in confinement had a larger impact than I anticipated.
Where are you running?
Yes!
Oh. He managed to escape.
If you kill me, another will take my place, and you will have made a target of yourself. The sensible action would be to sow the seeds of loyalty within the syndicate. Whisper. I knew you were sharp. Consider it done.
Tropical island. So the spider. I have many questions about them. Because I think that personally I find them more interesting than things like centaurs. When it comes to half of a human on one side and then half of something else on the other. Do you like mermaids and centaurs and the lemure? Lemure are the one with half a lion at the bottom and then half a human at the top, right? Or maybe it depends on who you ask.
Aren't you sick of Elrion's preaching? God this, God that, bless this mess. Let's close that mouth of his.
No.
Finally, you've shown some mettle.
Oh, it's hard working for a group when you don't like their methods.
Got
Reminds me of
vicious.
some dark days under the Templar. I'd rather find something less grim to do. Would you consider sparing this old man's life? Never too old for a second chance.
No.
I will not be too hard on him, Exile, as long as he talks.
I don't want to move them. I'd want everyone to stay where they are. Okay, what is this? Instilling Orb we don't need. 4 Greater Eldritch Embers? Hell yes, let's do this. They can ignite me all they want. No, it's Cassia. Hello. The thing, though, about the spiders, the spider people, the Arachne, the Driders, and whatever other name we want to give them, is that they are to make work in a sort of realistic way. Is always what I think about them, even though I like them a lot. Because when you mix a horse and a man to make a centaur, the anatomy is going to be weird, that's for sure. But at least they're both mammals, right? You get the spine that goes from the head of the human part until the tail of the horse part. It's really long spine, but it sort of makes sense. But a spider, though, spiders don't even have bones, they have an exoskeleton. So all their organs float on the inside of them. Their body's like a bag with all the organs floating in the blood. And other disgusting liquid that show up when you squish them onto the floor of your kitchen. What is this? I guess I'm gonna make a meteor one here. And then there's one that's resisting to ice. But I think I'm gonna make a nice one here anyway.
It's branching exile!
Oh, there it is, the one resistant to ice.
The blight is trying to spread!
I'm gonna make a nice one here, and then I'm gonna try to expand this and make a... Oh, nice. That's even better. Even better for us. I'm gonna make a second ice tower here. I'm gonna make a second one of these here. Upgrade that one, upgrade this. Well, something hit me, I almost died. But we are fine. I'm gonna make another ice here. So I can slow everyone down. And then I want another fire here at the top. Ooh, the graphic quality went down so much here. I guess my computer doesn't like all those effects. There must be a few special enemies using a lot of special effects at the same time. I tried to click away and I upgraded the tower, I think, instead. So I almost died. Divine Vessel. We really don't need them anymore. But I'm gonna collect it anyway. Magic Orb is good. Jeweler.
Far too much baggage.
Okay, we are full. That's because I have not identified my stuff by June. I'm gonna go see June then.
Exile?
June, unveil my things. 44% physical damage over time multiplied. It's amazing. Well, I keep thinking about the Arachnes. By I keep thinking, I don't mean I keep thinking this week or today. I mean, I've been thinking about Arachnes for years now. Not all the time constantly. That would be pretty weird. But I thought about them a lot, trying to figure out how in the world that would work out. And I don't think I'm that close. A mark transfers to another enemy when marked enemy dies. Increase damage with its enablements against marked enemies. That seems really good. I'm going to keep them. I know I shouldn't because I don't have a lot of space, but their effect seems really good. So I need to remove something else then. I need to remove the 3-step assault. Yeah. More oil. Oh, Nice. Double blighted map. Double I tier blighted map. Which means we're gonna get a lot of rewards later. I feel evil right now. An hypnotic eye jewel. I'm not gonna take the shrine just yet because I'm gonna go down do the June mission. I'm gonna use the shrine going out instead to finish the map with it. That's a dead end. So about... whoop.
Why is this bloody invader still alive?
You are no thing of God.
No more timeouts. Please. Always hoped I...
One rank to Leo.
Death is simply the way of this land. Get on with it, exile. Death holds no terror for me.
Okay, then die.
Failure. I'm ill fit for this duty. You've proven that quite clearly. Is that a crime worthy of death? I think not. Rather, I ought to look for more suitable work. Don't you think? You won't regret this.
Exile.
I don't know who Rin Yushu is. There are still a few. A few syndicate members that I don't know. They're the syndicate, right? Sometimes I don't know if I'm confusing the names of multiple different things or not. Lethal. Another geode, wow. It's our luckiest day ever. Nothing over here. Okay. That's just an exile. Why are we so slow? Oh, because of temporal chains. Why are we moving so slowly? After that map, I'm gonna take a short break to properly talk about the spiders, the arachnids. Or should I? Nobody's watching anyway. I feel like I shouldn't make their own.
Far too much baggage.
I should put my Arachnes talk into their own video or stream or whatever. Thank God the Maven isn't witnessing this. I really don't like this guy because it has too much health and he spawns too many people. But maybe is the least of my worries. Wow, Maze of the Minotaur that's been duplicated. That's really nice. And we got 4 Greater Eldritch Chambers, as stated by this. From the corona of an ancient star, the seeming exarch seeks to master the Atlas. Open portals to absence of patience and wisdom.
Far too much baggage.
And I'm full. The pig face destiny as well, and we need to spawn this. And we can sell this now, which is really good. This alone almost maxed it. Wow. Drop a unique item? Yeah, why not? Additional rare armor and extra life. How about oh, but it's physical resistant. It's not good. Currency. Additional catalyst. Spell resistant. I don't really want that. Oh, I should have. Ow. I have so many debuffs. That's a lot of stuff. And then we got the bow and the Legion boots. I guess I could identify these two and see if they're any good. Whoops. They're not really. This one suppresses spell damage, but that's the only good part about it. And this one doesn't do anything. That is good for us. The bow will be sold, but evasive. Currency, yeah. Rare jewelry or essence. I will go with essence. Just not enough. How about... I guess I have no choice. Then. No, it wasn't enough. Oh, right. It doesn't change anything if I max it or not. Doesn't change anything because there's no bus piece. So I guess I can do this. Ow. What?
Hail, Godslayer.
He just slapped me at 1 kilometer per hour and I died. Just like that. I don't think there's a portal close. I think I have to walk through the whole thing again. Because I completely forgot to add the portal there. Oops. And I can shove it here. Okay. It's even worse because we are affected by temporal chains. Okay, we can take a quicksilver and open the portal closer. Closer, but still at a safe distance. Oh. The ghost roars did a surprising amount of damage. Okay, we won. We can take the nightmare pest in the I guess. Gold ring. No. The cerulean ring, no. I don't think we need anything else here. I think we're done. We are done, so. So no talking about spiders then.
Hail, Godslayer.
I guess. Even though I really want to talk about arachnids. Because of their own video with drawings. And proper thoughts put in order instead of just me rambling in the middle of a confused Path of Exile stream. What do we have here? Rare and unique monster, it's a 50% chance to drop divination cards that grant unique weapons. Unique crucible monsters have 25% chance to drop a unique melee weapon. Monster hits can't be evaded as bad. A lot of shock. And 60% reduced effect of non-curse aura from skills. And also still no modifiers for having a tree on a unique item. Let's do that then. Incandescent invitation. Portal to absence of patience and wisdom. There's no special thing about that, right? Oh, there is. Are we game? I can store it in the chest anyway, right? No, I cannot. So it's pointless to keep it. It's just gonna take space. We should just try. We have Swift Affliction already. Look at this cool portal.
Your absurd defiance ends here, hatchling.
I will not allow the men to fight to emerge victorious.
He doesn't seem to have a lot of health, which is good for us. Unless he does something really crazy like this. We're burning. Okay, I'm fine. Also, I need another new golem. Okay, that's...
You do not have the strength, hatchling.
That may be, but I am not alone.
Ow. That's bad. Okay, we live. Ow, come on. My golem tanked them all.
Disintegration. Cleansing. Incineration.
Just come to us, Exarch.
Disintegration. Cleansing. With the fires of 1,000 suns.
Again. You just did that. Come on. Good thing the Maven is here, though. Thank you, Maven. Last time you were a real pain. This time, very helpful. Oh, I'm gonna die. we are fine. I was wondering if I was burning in that thing, but I was not, so we are fine. Ow. Oops, we have no more healing. Oh. Whoops.
Disintegration. Cleansing. With the fires of 1,000 suns.
Again. Come on. You're almost dead. Why must you be like this? Ouch. The scintillating flame achievement got. Finally, we have beaten the Searing Exarch. It's the first time I ever do this. It has been caught on stream. My first victory ever against him. And we got not what we needed, but that's fine. Actually, did we need anything from the Searing Exarch? We need something from the Elder, we need something from the Maven. We need something from Cyrus. So no, we did not need anything from the Exarch. But we've beaten him. Dawnbreaker, Colossal Tower Shield. Increased armor, chance to block. Minus 1% chance to block attack damage for every 200 fire damage taken from hits recently. Oh wow, it's almost got 50% chance to block, I didn't even see. 17% cold damage taken as fire damage, 14% lightning damage taken as fire damage, 10% of physical damage taken as fire damage. Scorch enemies in close range when you block. That shield is actually amazing. For Righteous Fire. I know it's not the best one you can have, because it doesn't add any damage except for the Scorch. But it's got so much armor and so much chance to block. And Righteous Fire builds have so much fire resistance that it's worth switching the damage you get into fire resistance, into fire damage taken. Maps dropped in area have 25% chance to be 1 tier higher. The Searing Exarch spread the world of enlightenment for countless eons without ever understanding its master's message. That's interesting.
The blazing iridescence that seared the firmament for a timeless time now flickers cold for the briefest of moments. The enlightenment of its master has been impeded by your victory. The Maven is triumphant for now. Murky waters have cleared, giving light to the past. Silence befell this realm at the hands of the Nomad. Silence befell this realm at the hands of the Six. As one, they achieved the impossible, but scattered and alone, they were vulnerable. She keeps them still. Her 4 prized trophies, a source of unending amusement. 2 remain elusive, much to her ire.
I just like lore, so while we have the envoy just there.
Challenge to the Maven. Omnipotent and merciless. An eternity of suffering underlies and begets the annihilation they wreak. Their power is an insurmountable summit. You will not give them cause to falter. The Maven stakes her claim here, and only her voice might give them pause. Cling to her, Nomad, and pour all your hopes into the struggle. The veil of constancy drew all beneath its shadow, into a steady sleep bereft of the petty squabbles that hemmed the time before time. Those who seek to seize the Maven's new realm are chained by that constancy. for they are as foreign to each other as they are to you. Were conflict even possible, it would rend the very cosmos asunder. Order requires that mortal champions are wagered and set against one another. The Maven's claim here depends upon victory, Nomad. Do not disappoint her. The Weavers of Destiny do not share knowledge of the path. The murmurs of the Light Keeper are not for our understanding. He illuminates the way forward, but our eyes are ever locked downward on the steps we take, marking each moment in tireless sequence. Only the progenitor may cast its gaze forward, birthing new ambitions apace as the old turn to dust in the light. In this cold conflict, an impulse emerges. The winter forest grows and does not burn. Not a miracle, not a gift, not a thinking mind. Simply the way it must be, so that existence may be.
These people are so weird.
In the wake of the deafening silence, she was drawn here. It pleases her that you, too, are here. You find yourself in her playground, scattered with toys for her amusement. You ceaselessly invoke destruction, and in doing so, you gladden her. She delights in the clashes of blades, the relentless bloodletting, and the slaughters without mercy. Silhouetted in starlight, she is forever learning and playing, unaware of the consequences of her actions. I have witnessed inordinate destruction at her behest. She is but a petulant infant, subject to the whims of her desires and unaware of her own strength. I care for her, though it is a joyless and thankless task. I am bound to her, imprisoned in servitude to her, acting as her protector and custodian.
But she's improved a lot though. She can speak properly now.
Swims in uncharted waters, gleaming beneath the light of the moon. It is quick and silver-scaled, oblivious to the serpentine horrors that dwell within the depths. It flails blindly, semi-conscious, its movements reflexive and mindless. It cannot procure safety and nourishment through instinct alone. The fish does not comprehend its purpose, for it is barely cognizant of the tides that steer its course. Yet it is perpetually in motion, in pursuit of something more.
Okay,
Do not
boy.
disappoint her.
Goodbye. Also, goodbye to you, Searing Exarch. Goodbye. Have a nice day. I want to keep the shield. It's a massive shield. How will I make this fit? Things must be removed. I will remove this. I will remove the 2 gold rings, I think. And then I place those here so I can bend this.
Hail God. I'm
glad you survived your battle with the Cleansing Fire's emissary, but I suspect this is hardly the end of the Maven's battle for ownership of the Atlas. Keep fighting as her champion, Godslayer. She's the best of our terrible options.
She's the best of our terrible options. I agree. She's the best. Maven is the best. More smugglers' caches.
Got my eye on you.
So what do we do with this? First of all, we have a bunch of these. Add or reroll a modifier and a void stone. Players and monsters take increased cold damage. That's useless. That's also pretty useless. But I don't feel like wasting it. So how do I... Oh, here. Defeat the Elder, defeat the Eater of World, defeat the Maven. So now the lowest tier is tier 4. That's not right. Should be tier 2. And now they are tier 1, but they'll be higher once I find some. Also, we need to do the Vindari mission now. We're gonna do the Vindari mission if we can.
Oh, at last! The funeral altar job. Gods, I've been chomping at the bit for this contract. I've drawn up plans for a bomb that, well, let's just say it'll put a ring on the map, or take it off the map. It might take quite a large area off the map, actually. I tend to deal with controlled explosions, but who doesn't love an uncontrolled explosion? Whoever's nearby, that's who. But other than them, they're great. And this is going to be really, really great. There's only one place I know of that houses enough fumarole tar for the job. And it has all sorts of other experimental goodies that I'd like to get my hands on too. Exile, this thing is going to really set your world on fire. I feel like a child again. Always a pleasure.
Have you noticed that he looks a bit like Iron Man? I know it comes out of nowhere, but look, he's got the glowing thing on the chest, he's got the full plate armor with the weird helmet that he's not putting on for some reason. And he's sort of an engineer, and he's a master of making things explode.
Yes?
Needed a reason to stretch these old legs.
I feel like he's a bit like Iron Man. I don't know. It's just a feeling.
At my age, the quiet before a job gives me goosebumps.
Oh, I should switch the Swift for the chains. Skeleton keyring now.
We have company. Feel so young again.
Play dead.
We've been spotted. You've been seen.
That's a big boom. There's a lot of large chests on this map. On lower map there's usually only 2, but on this one there's 2 here, 1 here, 1 we're about to open. Only oils. I guess I should have expected that. I hope there would be a blighted map. But I guess not. You know, let's open the mystery chest first.
Not too hard. Let's pop this little sucker open.
Oh wow. Oh, a regret. An ending that's good. Offering of the goddess. That's also good. Orb of unmaking, always amazing. A regal orb. I'm just gonna go check to make sure that we have a straight path to the ephemeral tar before I go open those chests, because I'm gonna open one and then we're gonna reach about here, I guess. And then I'm gonna have just a tiny bit of time to open the next and rush to the objective.
That's a problem.
Okay, we got the time. I believe.
That's it. Now out. Out.
Oh, come on.
These are not ideal conditions for handling explosive materials.
Stuck because of this guy, I can't move. Okay. We're free. Exquisite. I see. Oops. Okay, we're fine. It was a long freeze. That was pretty worrying.
Vinderi, you're not busy running for your life, are you?
Usually when I freeze like that, in a terrible moment, we just die. But not this time. This time we lived. And while we lived, we are blessed. Ooh, a castle.
What a rush! Can't pay for that kind of experience. Even crazier that we're getting paid to do it.
Vinderi. What a great guy.
Finished it, Exile. It's all done. The Vinderi bomb is complete at last. I named it after myself. It's my legacy. Or the ruins it leaves in its wake will be my legacy. I wonder if it works. Shall we try it out? We only get one attempt. Let's do it.
What?
pop left in my powder keg. Did you really think I was about to blow us all to innocence? Give this old man a little credit. I just wanted to give the good folk here a little show. I call these beauties explodey make good lookers. Catchy, eh? Reckon there might be a business in it. Well, I hope you enjoyed it. Consider it a show of gratitude. Always a pleasure.
Neither the time nor the place.
Alright, Vindari. I did think he was going to make a giant bomb with what we got. But no, it was just a bunch of fireworks in the end. But I didn't think he would blow them up right in the middle of the hideout.
Sorry, boy.
Trap disarmament. Isla is the trap disarming person, right? Because the other one that can equip it is Vindari, and Vindari is the explosive guy. And engineering too. Actually, trap disarmament is Vindari. Wow. Isla's best is engineering. Vindari has 5 in both demolition and trap disarmament. I'm gonna switch them once we get something better for either. Because right now Isla doesn't have anything. Okay, now that this is done, we go to the lab. We're gonna do a lab. We're gonna try to get... Oh, I don't have one on me. Okay, we go back to the hideout first. We pick up one of these. We go back.
Justice.
And then we hope we get exsanguinate. What level is this again? 75. Shouldn't be too scary for us. We can probably just run through everything, but we're not, because I want to look for dark shrines in case there's a shrine for what's it called? More uses of the font at the end.
There must be a silver door.
So we're gonna try to just quickly run around the map.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
And not waste too much time everywhere, even though it's going to do exactly that, waste a lot of time while I try to full clear every map looking for whatever. Well, there's a good key here, and we actually need it. Probably, so let's go! Innocence again! How many innocents could there be? I don't have enough health regen to just run through every trap without thinking. And that's annoying because I'm used to do that. That's a really bad habit to have. What was all that over there? If this is the key. Also, this goes nowhere. We don't need to be here. A lever. Okay. That was not what we are looking for.
Where there's a golden key, there must be a golden door.
Okay, first part completed. We still have many room to explore. If we find a shrine that gives us a one more use of the font, I will
Let the day dawn golden with possibility.
just run to the end, because we are here just for that, and I don't think Izaro will be a problem for us. But as long as we don't have one, I will keep looking. It's not guaranteed that we will get another use of the font, but hopefully we will. Because it gives us one more chance of getting what we desire. The treasure key? We don't really need the treasures at the end of the lab. I don't think. Left or right? Let's go with right. Orb of Regrets, very important to pick them all up. Because I can make orbs of unmaking with them. Bleh. The dash wouldn't activate. Wait, before we go through all these traps, I want to see what's on the other side here. Nothing. Okay. It would have bothered me because I would have seen that there was a corridor we had not explored, and I would have thought maybe there's the thing I'm looking for there. Trial. It's gonna take a while, but we can do it. It's not gonna reward us with what we need either. What else could I talk about if I am not talking about an arachne? Even though I feel like talking about arachnes. Anyway, nobody's looking at these streams, right? So I can talk about the arachnes anyway, and then talk again about them later. Nobody will notice. Nothing. Nothing. Great.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
That's great. When we get nothing for our efforts, that's always great. I will drop a few
draws close to the end of the path.
things here. But I'm probably gonna keep most of it on me. Okay, this thing is just way better than one that we already had. And then we have these two. I think this one is much better because of the chill duration and the attack speed. And this will be all sold, and we have no space to store all this stuff. I guess I can store that, but that's about it. The rest will be either sold or dropped. I know we were at the Espen trial, but like I said, we're looking for dark shrines, and I don't want to miss any, so we're going to backtrack here through this side. Oh, there's a key there too, wow. While we are there, let's go pick up the key. We just need to find it. Oh, there's Argus.
Enjoy your little treat, my dear Argus.
Ow. Argus, you hit strong.
Oh, Argus. shall miss you.
You hit real hard. You're like a gorilla. I guess it is. It's the gorilla dog. It looks like a gorilla dog with wings. It's a gargoyle. So it's a lion too. A lion, demon, gorilla dog.
A silver key, there must be
A regal orb! Wow. What a find. Well, no shrines here either. I'm gonna store the regal orb.
Complex machinations converge to a single act of power.
What are those things?
You were born for this. Even the grandest designs can be dismantled.
Distinct path, we keep moving. We're looking for dark shrines.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
I think a centaur would have only one set of most organs, like any other normal being, even though they have the torso of two creatures, because the torso of a horse is the main body, right? But only its neck and head are missing, and instead of them it's got a second torso. So if all the organs of both a human and a horse were there, they would have 2 hearts and 2 stomachs and 2 everything. I think it's wrong. I think centaurs would not have 2 sets of everything. I think most of their organs would be in the horse part. They would be larger. And if you have a horse body, you need the horse heart to make it pump enough blood through everything. Maybe centaur would have a second heart because of the massive length their blood needs to cover. But it wouldn't be like the main heart, it would be a sort of secondary heart. Just give a second oomph to the to the blood as it travels all the way up to the human brain at the top. It would be like a heart only there to support the brain. But all the other organs are pretty useless. I mean, the centaur doesn't need 2 sets of intestines or 2 stomachs. I don't think. So I think most organs that are in the lower part of a human body would not be there in a centaur. They wouldn't have a second liver, they wouldn't have the intestines, as I said. A lot of that kind of organ would be missing. We will probably go there. But I need to explore the rest of this place first. The lungs, I don't know if they would be there or not. I'm considering it. Do you... The problem with the lungs is that you need massive lungs to fuel the body of a horse. I will come back for this thing in a minute. I'm just gonna check the rest of this first. Oh, I was right, there is one here. Give it to me. Reduce damage taken from labyrinth traps. That's not what we're looking for, but it's amazing. It's one of the best ones, I think.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
So you do need the lungs of the horse. But I don't think that they can be placed where they would be on a horse. Because that's really far for the air to travel. If you had to breathe through your human head, your human nose, and pull the air all the way down through the human body and down into the horse body to get to the lungs, it's too far. It's not gonna work out. So I think that if you had the torso of a man on top of the body of a horse, the man part would be mostly lungs. Because since you removed all the stomach and other lower organs, then there's a lot of free space available. And since the lungs need to be closer, then the only sensible thing to do is place the lungs of the horse up on the human half. You can even make them bigger. I think all of the human half would be ribs and lungs, all the way down to where the stomach should be, and all the intestines. The whole thing would be just lungs. And maybe that secondary heart at the top. the whole thing would be more lungs to fuel the enormous body, since it's literally two bodies into one. I'm stuck. Where was I going with this? I completely forgot my original point when I started talking about centaurs. Alright, I was saying that in a centaur, I don't think you need multiple of each organs. You just need to place them in the right spots and make them larger to accommodate the double body. But on a spider creature, an arachne or drider, I think you do need multiple of each organs. Not all of them, but many of them, because of the difference on how all of these work in a human and in a spider. Because as I said earlier, the spiders have an exoskeleton. They have a carapace instead of a classic the classic animal skeleton with things attached onto it, around it. The organs of the spider just float in the middle. And itself, it doesn't change much, but the problem is that since the blood doesn't flow in blood vessels on a spider like it does in a mammal, I think it's gonna be weird. How do I phrase this? If you keep a human heart to pump blood through the veins of the human half, then it's not gonna do anything for the spider half. The lungs as well, because the blood is pumped through blood vessels into the lungs, and an exchange is made in the lungs where oxygen is given to the blood and carbon dioxide is exposed out of the body through the lungs. It's not gonna work like that in a spider, I don't think. I'm not an expert in spider, I just know that their organs float because they don't have a skeleton, which means that they don't have actual blood vessels. So what I'm guessing is that, again, I'm not an expert, don't quote me on anything. I think it must mean that their organs are inside out. I know it sounds crazy, but instead of the blood going into them to do something and then going back out through the body, the organ literally floats inside the blood. So it goes at it backwards? I don't know. What I do know is that it's not gonna work the same as it does on the human body, which means that even if you move around every part to make them work. I really don't need that. I think the colors are more interesting and valuable than that legendary that we will sell anyway.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. To entertain doubt is to dance with death.
Increase burning damage. I have two, but I don't want to waste time looking for differences, so I'm just gonna place them together. And this we have many of, including the one I'm using right now. This has the best reduced duration, and this one has the lowest. I'm gonna keep this one. I'm gonna throw this one in the trash. Actually, I'm gonna throw this one in the trash.
Slowness lends strength to one's enemies.
So what was I saying? Oh yeah, I'm saying that on the centaur, you just need to make some or all organs of one bigger and rearrange them in the newly available space in the form of the human torso. You have more than enough space to fit everything that you need in a body, since both bodies would work on their own. There's no reason for it to not work if you combine them both. You just need to have proportionally valid organs and split them between the two bodies to make it work. But on the half spider creature, it gets weirder. Because I don't think the organs will interact well with each other, or with each other's half of the body. So you need to keep all the organs of each, or a majority of the organs of each, for things to work out properly. Or you're gonna get a bunch of random problems. That's not even the the biggest problem. The most basic problem at the beginning is that the spider shouldn't be that big. I think there's a reason why spiders aren't that big in real life. I don't think that a spider that huge
The pursuit of power can be
is out of an additional unique item. That's not really not what we need. That's the least useful thing that we could get. And there's not gonna be any more dark shrine here because we've just seen one. So we should move on. Yeah, there's nothing more. Okay. Then we are moving on. I don't think that a spider body that huge can stand on its own. How do I even explain myself on this? You know, when it's in the movie or
A potent little gift from our primitive past.
we now have the massive shrine, I guess it's okay. That's not what we're looking for though. When you see a giant spider in a fantasy setting, or the old horror movie about giant spiders, what was it called? I don't even remember. Maybe it's arachnophobia, but I'm not certain. There was a movie in the 90s, I think, where there was a town that was sieged by massive spiders, and they kept killing everyone. It was the good old days with movies like The Blob and Tremor. Good old monster movies, you know? Anyway, spiders were huge. I don't think it can work. I don't think spiders can be this huge on Earth. Because of the exoskeleton part. I think the gravity is not bothering them because they aren't that huge. But massive spiders do exist, but there aren't that many species of them. And there's not that many species of them, and the I'm sorry, that puzzle is... Oh, okay, we got it. We won. What was I saying? Oh yeah, there are a few species of spiders that are really huge, mostly in Australia and some weird jungle I never want to step in. But even if they're super huge, I don't think they can go past the size of a squirrel, right? If they could, they would have already. Some species of spider would have evolved to that size already if it could. I think. Because even with mammals, some species can hardly sustain their massive size and properly fight gravity. Why does it not? It doesn't connect. Wow. That's a weird layout. Okay, so we would have to take the aspirant trial and then fall back from the other side.
Those promises.
And that's pretty annoying. Oh no, I hate these gardens. I want to do this even less now.
Can I not have a moment's respite? And kindly stay dead.
Its lunar is touched. Use this doll to tell us where Lunaris touched you. There's also a guy touched by a big crab there. What was I saying again? Let's strike again. Alright, they can't sustain a body that huge. Because I think that their organs, since they're all floating, they won't be able to keep their normal position if the spider is too large, and they will all get squished together at the bottom of the spider. It will just be like a pile of organs all jumbled together. Because even some mammals have trouble with that, and some are so huge that their bodies end up collapsing on themselves. Because of their own weight. Ooh. Give this to me. Yes, an additional use of the divine fount. That's what we were looking for. We can leave. Where was the exit? It was over that way, right? I don't need anything else. We can just leave. Oh, a silver door.
Can be unlocked if one has the right key.
So I think that if we want an arachne to exist in a sort of possible fashion, this sort of realistic realistic way, we need to figure out a way for a giant spider to not have their organs all squished into a paste at the bottom of the spider's body. You need to somehow attach the organs to things. In order to protect the other organs from the other organs. That's, I know it's a stupid sentence, but you understand what I mean, right? The organs will destroy each other with their own weight if they are not held properly by other things. In the human body, those things are bones and muscles. But in the abdomen of a spider, there are no muscles, there are no bones. Because that part doesn't move. They don't need to move that part. There's a like a waist articulation, I guess I could call that, where the abdomen can move up and down or left and right, but it's a whole block because it's an exoskeleton, so that whole shell is solid, somewhat. I know it doesn't look solid because it's just a spider, but it is for the purpose of holding their blood and organs together.
Navigate your empire through troubled waters.
I forgot to flip this.
Stay the course. The trap of tyranny is inescapable.
I like to watch him get lifted by I don't know what that is, but bones? Thorns? I think those are skulls, right? So it's like a pile of bones coming out of the floor to lift him up. It's pretty weird. 4 keys. I'm opening this one, this one, this one, and this one. Okay, we got a few good things. First of all, give me all of this. And all of these are high quality, wow. Okay, we're taking them all. If we have space. I will identify these two. There is a salute, we will sell that. I think we have enough space. I keep misclicking, I'm sorry. And then the divine font. Consecrated ground, intimidating cry, storm burst, cold damage, commandment of fire. I guess the commandment of fire is the best option here. The rest is pretty useless. Damage leached as life if you've killed recently. Converted enemy, ice crash, spectral helix. The damage leech as life I think is the best. Do we apply this on those boots or the other boots? I guess we can apply them on these boots for now, since we have them equipped. Which means we now have life leech and we could flip the amulet. No, I don't think it's a good idea. And there's nothing for us to do here. So we are done. We did not get the enchantment we wanted, but that's okay. Just above 4-4, wow. Oh, I forgot to sell that one. I don't know why I kept them. Why I kept the belt. Okay, we got a slight buff in the form of life leech. And the covenant of fire, I don't remember what that does. And it doesn't tell us, so yeah. What should we do now? Do we try a second time? I guess I'm already rambling. So let's go for another one. Uh, should I? I think I'm gonna keep those for now. We don't have the best ones possible, but we have decent ones. Max Chaos, 7 Chaos, damage over time multiplier, that's really good. If we are really lucky and we use the Orb of Conflict on this, the physical damage over time multiplier will go up. If we're not lucky, we're losing it. Are we game? Do we try this? This could be a huge buff for us. But we're gonna use the blue if it works out, and we don't have any blue bits. So we're not gonna try it right now. Even though I feel like I really want to do that. Can I just... If I open it like this, what happens? Can I get to the lab from here? I don't even know. I'm not sure I want to try it and waste one of the few things I have.
The goddess is watching.
So, the Arachne, right. Is it going to be the exact same layout? Suddenly I thought about this, because I never do multiple labs in a row. I never needed to do it. I usually just do the lab for the one Onyx Senute. Oh, sure, I will take it. Usually I just do it the one time I need them for the ascendancy points, and then I never go back. Also, my regeneration is not there.
Where there's a silver key, there must be a silver door.
I think this might be the same layout. Well, the exact layout of each floor is randomized, probably. But the content of each floor is probably the same. But sadly, for everyone here, I did not pay attention to which floor got us what. So either we go back and watch my old stream to see and find out where every important piece is, or I just go through the whole flipping thing again. And I think this would be the latter. I don't remember. Oops. I needed to use that lever.
Where there's a golden key, there must be a golden door.
Is it a Kitsek? Up there? Am I going there for no reason? I am. I'm going there for no reason. I'm sorry. So how do we make an Arachne live? I guess this is the important part. What? Are we allowed to do anything? This is the first question we need to ask ourselves when, I guess, engineering our Arachne. Are we trying to respect basic nature rules, or does it not matter? Am I allowed? We're taking the right door again. I'm gonna do the exact same pattern as last time. In the left door are the key. In this one, no key. I guess we should be allowed to do whatever we want, right? Because anyway, we're talking about a fantasy race. Ow. So nobody cares if we respect laws of nature or not. Which means we can double up on the skeleton and fix our problem right away. The problem was that the organs would be too heavy for a spider that massive. Actually, we have spiders right here. You see, this whole part contains the organs of the spider. But that thing doesn't actually move. It's a block. Mostly. There are tiny hinges that lets it bend, but it's a whole block and all the organs are floating inside it. They have their own spot. In the normal spider body, they have their own spots. So you can tell if you open the spider where every organ's gonna be. But spiders are meant to be really tiny. I'm sure you understand what I mean. Even if you know where the organs are meant to be, you also know that they're not gonna move with, I guess, recoil. If a human moves really fast, his organs get squished in his body. They slam against the bones because of the effects of gravity and the laws of physics. And because they are weighty, they keep going after the motion has stopped until they are themselves stopped by something else, or they run out of kinetic energy. So if you move your head really fast, you can feel your brain smash against your skull, and it's really painful unless you're a tiny child, in which case you don't have that kind of problem yet. And you're very lucky. But spiders are normally extremely tiny, and they don't move that fast. It's not gonna do them any bad thing if they move at an extreme speed suddenly and then stop, because there is no space for their organs to move because they're so tiny, and their organs weigh like nothing. Unless they move at the speed of a bullet, I don't think anything's gonna happen to them.
Close to the end of the path.
We don't need that. Alright, we're not ready yet to do that. We need to go to the other side, because we need all the shrines we can possibly find. But till we get the additional use of the font. I don't remember where every shrine were. What? I do remember that the first one we got was protection against the traps, getting us 50% defense against every traps in the lab. Oh, Argus, that's right, I forgot about you, Argus.
You killed my poor little Argus.
I forgot about Argus. But yeah, if the first shrine we find is again the shrine that resists the traps, that would mean that all the shrines are the same as well, and thus the shrine that interests us is at the very end, so we can just run through everything this time. That was right? Let me... Yeah, okay, we got the key. We beat up Argus. I'm sorry, Argus. Oh, we didn't even place the chains again. I forgot. I forgot to bring back the chains.
You are inexhaustible. Even the grandest designs can be dismantled.
I'm sorry, I lost track again. I'm horrible. I keep losing track of what I'm talking about. I lost track of what I was saying about the arachnids again. Alright, the bones. I was saying that if we're allowed to do anything, then we can fix our problem by extending the human body's bones into the spider half. Because if we don't follow the laws of nature and the normal workings of a spider and the normal workings of a mammal, we can just say that we have two skeletons. Who's stopping us from duplicating the skeletons? We can have an internal skeleton and an exoskeleton. So what would happen is that the spider providing the exoskeleton would look and feel like a normal spider, but inside there would be normal human bones running through, like the spine and probably some sort of rib system to maintain the positions of the organs. Oh, that's what I was talking about, the position of the organs. If the spider is so small, the organs don't move even if the spider moves fast. But if the spider was actually really huge and moved fast, the organs would all get displaced instantly without anything to hold them in place. Planescape Gauntlet. I don't need to check that. But if we have those rib-looking bones spread inside the abdomen of the spider half of our creature, then the spider body can maintain its look and function despite the fact it should not work as a living being.
The pursuit of power can be a good
Labyrinth traps are disabled in the Espen trials. Okay, so the shrines are not the same. They are not the same. Which means that we have to go around everything again. Ouch. Ouch.
Where there's a silver key, there must be a silver door.
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
The other lever. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, that's the door. I don't think I need to be here. I will need to be here. But not right now. I need to find the other door first. And that's the wrong way. Okay, right. There's no shrine here, I don't think. So yeah, the bones. If we add bones, our first hurdle is passed. It was a long-winded explanation, but yeah. Bones good. Bones good for large creatures. Better than exoskeletons, unless they're very lanky, I guess, is the term I'm looking for. Because huge insect-like creatures with exoskeletons exist in a lot of work of fiction, including Warhammer 40k, for example, with the Tyranids. The Tyranids have exoskeletons. I don't know if they have bones as well, though. I don't think so. Usually, designers tend to not merge both bone type. But yeah, when you get a creature of that size and they have an exoskeleton, usually their limbs are made in a way that it will make sense. They gain more lanky insectoid features. They're not fatties like a spider would be. The problem with the spider is that every single one of their organs are all stacked in the abdomen, which doesn't work out when you are super huge. I need to... I needed to blow my nose. So yes, we do need the bones. Proper good old bones to the rescue of our creature design. So now the Arachne has bones. The bones are not meant to be there, which means they take up space that is not available to us. Do we still need all the organs to float? I guess so, because we need the Arachne to still be a spider in the end. We can just turn the spider into a mammal, right? Or can we? I mean, we can make a creature that works like a mammal internally, but looks like a spider externally. I feel like it's cheating, but we can. We can do that if we want. But on principle, I would say that the spider should still be a spider, thus they should keep their usual workings of a spider without all the blood vessels and that kind of things. Although I don't know if that quantity of floaty blood and organ would still be viable on that size. Okay, it doesn't seem like an efficient way to spread the oxygen needed to fuel a creature that large.
Doubt is to dance with death.
Does my reasoning make sense thus far? If you have a huge spider,
slowness lends strength to one's enemies.
Will they be able to just sustain themselves with their normal lungs?
Wisdom is the
or do they need more efficient breathing way, I guess? Although you see, that's another interesting part with our spider human creature. If you have half a human and half a spider, and it just so happens that the human half is the one at the top that is breathing, you need to somehow bring the oxygen all the way down to the spider part. And the problem with that is that you would need a secondary set of hair pipes, because at least the top half of our creature still needs lungs, normal human lungs, to fuse oxygen into the bloodstream and send it down around the veins of our subject. The spider doesn't work like that, obviously, since all its organs are floating. So all the blood that we provide with oxygen doesn't matter to the spider, which means that we still need the other set of lungs.
Reside in dark places.
But that other set of lungs needs air. So we need to either find, I guess I don't need to go all the way in here, right? I can just take that door, go here, and then go the other way around like I did last time. But on the other side, also, there was a dark shrine on the connecting room here, I think. So I guess our options are: 1, add a second mouth or breathing apparatus, like a nose. I don't know how spiders breathe, but I'm guessing they have some sort of hole, air hole, or they breathe through their mouths. But it's probably more likely that they have some sort of nose. even though I don't know what the spider nose looks like. But yeah, option A, add that. That's the wrong door. Option B, we split the hair pipe from the human part and send the air where it's meant to go on the spider half. So the air gets breathed in and then split between human lungs and spider air system. But if the two sets of lungs aren't properly synced, the breathing will get super weird, I guess. I don't think it's a proper solution to our current problem. Try to picture yourself breathing and having all your your two lungs not getting in here at the same time, because that's basically what would happen. Even though you breathe in only once and you get air into both of your lungs, on our creature the same would happen, but the length of the pipe leading to the lower set of lungs in the spider is way longer. And since the pipe is way longer, that means that the lower lungs would receive the air much later than the lungs at the top.
The pursuit of power can be a grotesque affair.
Zao would drop an additional treasure key on that. Not what we need. And we got
any mystery can be unlocked if one has the right key.
so yeah, I think it wouldn't work properly because the the lungs, the top lungs would receive the air and make all the necessary exchange and be ready to expel all the air long before the lower set of lungs would be ready to do the same, because the lower set of lungs would receive the air much later. So everything would get messed up. Everything would be out of sync all the time. And that seems really annoying. I think it would feel like you're always out of breath, because your upper lungs would always want to expel the air.
Aspirant can afford to be promising.
You breathe in
Must keep
before
those promises.
the lower lungs, and you feel like you needed to breathe out, but you can't because you're not done. You're not done breathing yet. So my guess is it would be extremely unpleasant all the time. And Since we're creating a creature from nothing, I don't feel like. And why can I not pull that switch? Oh, I can, but I just stuck myself in. Okay. Okay, if you say so, then. Don't open the door for me. I'm missing one.
Speak now, little nightmare.
Oh. It was this one, and then this one. No, that's not quite right. Now they all have the exact opposite of what I needed. Okay. There we go. I use my brain. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I don't want our creature to feel out of breath all the time. It seems really maybe cruel for a creator to impose that kind of annoyance to their creation. So option B, not viable. And then we have the third option, option C, which would be to completely refit the whole creature to be able to have a single set of lungs instead of two. It seems more viable than the second option, but I don't know which is better between that one and the first option, which was to keep the spider part that allows it to breathe in. So it would be like having two noses. We are not getting another use of the font this time, sadly. And we have to run through all the traps again to go back to the Esperant trial. Instead, we get a unique item. Absolutely not what we wanted, but that's what we get.
You must navigate your empire through troubled waters. Maybe your destination is more dangerous than the journey, Ascendant.
Okay, that's a lot of sacrifice pieces. Why does this one have the looks of a unique item, even though it's not? got corrupted into a unique looking item, but it's not.
Far too much baggage.
One scale, not good enough. We can stash those cards. And those two, okay. Izao was meant to drop a unique item, but he didn't. I'm gonna go back and look. Shockwave Totem, Holy Relic, Divine Eye, it's useless. Movement speed if you haven't been hit. I like Leech Life better, honestly. And Commandment of the Grave, I think Ire is probably better. I think Commandment of the Grave summons minions. Or buff minions, I don't know. Either way, we don't need any of these. So we failed to get anything. And Izaro really didn't drop us anything. Not too bad. Another flop. We're gonna go back to town.
Good to see you still.
Yeah, do we keep that one? The increased duration is much higher than the one we have right now.
If you're thinking about dying, trust old Whalen. Don't.
We also have this one, 37, 47. This one is 31. I guess I will switch or what that. Used when charge reach full. And then we 10 seconds. It's 1 second longer. It's not much better, but and then I will throw this one away because this one is already upgraded, so it's better. Now, do we go for another lab? I don't like doing the labs, but it's a great opportunity to keep talking about spider people. So I guess we go for another lab. The spider people. What should I say about our organs next? I don't know what it would be like to have two sets of nose and lungs. Would it mess with the hearts? Because the heart regulates when the blood comes in and out of the lungs. So if we have two sets of lungs not taking in air and expelling air at the same time as the other set, what happens for the heart? An orb of scarring?
Can I not have but a moment's respite?
This is for the key? It is. We're starting to know that lab a lot. Time crank. I think as a creator, I like the third option that we established earlier better than the first option, because I don't know what will happen with the body on the first option if we have two completely separate set of nose and lung. But then if we do take the last option, it's not really a spider anymore. It's just something that looks like a spider. So I guess the mammal half of the creature wins. So our arachne will not be part mammal, part arthropod. It would be 0% arthropod, or maybe a tiny percentage, but it would have bones, it would have one set of every organ, but all of them would be mammal organs, and it would have blood vessels running through, and probably a sort of muscle structure, similar to a mammal muscle structure, just to hold all the organs in place and attached to the set of inner bones.
Let the day dawn golden with possibility.
I think the Zarg is here, right? I forgot again, but why are we here? There's a door. This thing is sort of bothering me. Just when I tell you to dash, just dash. Don't just try to shimmy your way somewhere. Just dash in the direction at least. Even if you don't reach, just do it. Don't mess with me. Okay. It's a dead end. So then, if we do all that, we're back to the centaur thing again. If we don't keep the spider organ parts the way they are meant to be and make them into mammal organs instead, we don't need 2 sets of everything anymore, like I previously deduced. So then that means that we are back to playing by the rules we established earlier with the centaur, and that we only need 1 set of each, and we need to make them bigger to fit the larger body and move them around into places that make sense for the creature, which means that the lungs and the heart need to be higher. In this case, in the horse case, the heart need to be lower because they need to pump a lot of bloods into the legs and the different large organs at the bottom, while only the heart at the very top needs a constant amount of blood. The brain, I mean the brain, but I said the heart. The heart. The heart of humanity. But then, the spider though, all its legs are close to where the bottom of the human body would be. Is it more efficient to place the heart close to the lungs, or closer to the limbs or more central spot. I'm thinking about it right now. I guess we also need to think about how this creature would reproduce. Because the way they do impacts where we have space to put stuff. If we say that
close to the end of the path,
the spider half is the one that make babies, then it's either it needs an egg sac or it needs a womb. So it's gonna be into the spider abdomen part, and then we have space to put organs where every reproductive organs would be on a human half. This would probably be sold. Okay, all of that can be sold.
But a moment's respite?
Hey, that's Argus. I knew you were here somewhere.
Oh, Argus, I shall miss you.
Do we need anything else here? I don't even remember. I guess we have no choice but to go through all of it. Because even though it's the third time we're doing it, I still don't remember. I was too focused on the arachnids. If we say instead that spiders are gross and we want the human half to be the reproductive half, then all the major organs should instead be shifted into the spider half, because that type of large creature will need a lot of space.
Where there's a silver key, there
Yes, if it's a male, it doesn't need all that much space. But if it's a female creature, they need the womb that's large enough to house another of its kind, with all the massive spider abdomen and the legs. I didn't even think about it for centaurs, because it's obvious that the horse half would bear it, and I placed the lungs and all of that into the human half, closer to where the air comes from. But
Complex machinations converge to a single act of power.
I don't know how people would react.
You were born for this.
About that.
Even the grandest designs can be
That pregnant spider. The pregnant spider with the human on top. Let me think about this some more. Maybe you can have two. You can have both. So I know it sounds crazy, but hear me out. Though it's gonna take a lot of space, but it depends on how you want the spider creature to reproduce. If my thoughts are so spread right now, if you have it like a centaur, then that means that you have space for, I think I'm gonna take the other door first. Like for the centaur, the top half will be mostly only heart and lungs. And by top half, I mean the human part. So the human part would do the breathing and the thinking and the spreading of blood. And then the spider part would do all the other functions and store all the organs into the massive spider abdomen, which would include the reproductive organs. If the human half is the one that takes care of reproduction, it doesn't really work, does it? I'm thinking about it right now. I'm picturing it in my head. Sounds lewd, but it's not. Being very serious here. I mean, that would make a huge belly that would probably look very disproportionate compared to the size of the human torso on the creature. My guess is that with the size of the spider creature, the baby would be so massive.
The pursuit of power can be
that
grotesque affair.
The Arachne would become mostly immobilized by carrying that massive baby into their human torso half. Is that the commandment of fire? So fire is lightning? I kept thinking since earlier that there were a lot of enemies with lightning abilities. But no, it's me. It's the commandment of fire. Does the commandment of fire apply shocked? Because if it does, it seems amazing. Oh, we do need to go that way. Nice. What was I saying? Oh yeah, because of the ridiculous weight and size of that thing. If it was held in a human torso, the belly would just become so massive and heavy that the spider, the Arachne, would just fall forward and be unable to hold itself, I think. If the baby is housed inside the spider abdomen, then it doesn't matter all that much, because even if the spider abdomen just hits the ground and gets dragged behind our Arachne, it doesn't affect them that much because of the exoskeleton. It's an armored part of their body, and you can lug it around just fine. More importantly, it's at the back where they have no task to do, I guess. I can see. The human torso has hands and, the head, which needs to do things, while the spider torso abdomen doesn't have anything to do except being there and housing all the organs. Okay, there was nothing here. I came for no reason. So yeah, even if that part feels heavy and in the way, it's not actually going to be in the way of any of the Arachne's task. So our arachne would be in optimal condition all the time if the baby was housed in the spider part. However, it's sort of weird to think. I don't know how to phrase this in a PG way. A family-friendly way. Thinking about the mating of a giant spider is sort of annoying. But I do think is the most optimal solution, unless you make this a sort of racial flaw. And that was where I was thinking about you can have both. Even though it's gonna take a lot of space in the body, I mean, space that could be used to have better organs. So you can have the optimal creature, or you can have an interesting, quirky and flawed creature. There's a hair on my tongue. I don't know how this happens. How did this happen? Okay, I think I got it. If we say that let me put my thoughts together properly. If we say that our arachne could work like they'd be like a minion build kind of character, or like a queen bee type of thing. What is this? The sperm trial? But what is over there then? Alright, the door.
Mystery can be unlocked if one has the right key.
What I was thinking is that you can have two separate sets of reproductive organs meant to fulfill very different purposes. The spider set would be used to spawn minions, I guess, from eggs. If we go with the eggs, it doesn't take as much space, I think, because we can expel the eggs and then have the eggs grow outside of the spider itself, of the arachne herself, I should say. And then those minions would serve are arachnid creature like worker bees would serve the queen bee. So you'd have a colony of large spiders. Or I guess spider adjacent creatures. Because they're not actually spiders. We already established that spiders of that size are pretty much impossible. And ours isn't actually a spider either. So either we say that ours isn't a spider, but they can make spider minions that are actually spiders, or that their minions just look like sort of spiders. Maybe it's best if we just say they are spiders and don't do all the complicated stuff, although it is still weird that the spiders would be born from something that is not at all a spider, even though it has the appearance of a spider. So yes, the either you can just say that it's the same as the arachnid, where it's got
Dark
it's got a
dark places.
mammal disposition, a mammal construction in the shell of a spider. I don't know why they are like that, but that's the most logical thing I can come up with to explain our creature right now. And then these drones, I guess, serve their mother and do tasks for her. Normally, our arachne should be able to handle any and all things by itself. But if we have them fit baby arachnes in the top half, the human part of their bodies, then like I presented earlier, I think they're gonna end up immobilized, which means that they wouldn't need the drones at that point to sustain them and probably protect them. Oh nice, we got another use of the divine font. We could just leave now. We don't need to do all the rest. I'm just gonna go. This is the aspirant child, yeah it is. We have a few silver keys, but I don't feel like opening the silver doors. We are ready. We just need to not get hit by the traps.
is inescapable.
This will be sold. Okay. Now how many keys do we have? I want to open this one. Okay, a few blessed orb. A bunch of sacrificed parts. What is that? A tainted blessing? What did I pick up? Oh. Okay. Well, my equipment isn't corrupted, but... Okay, Divine Font. Bear Trap. Increase Spectral Throw. Perforate. Lightning Damage. Commandment of Blades. We're just gonna open the Path of Building guide to see what they have on their gloves. Nothing. Doesn't matter. Okay then. I guess I can just shuffle them around just to free. No, we didn't get the 2% life per second if we were hit, or life leech if we have killed. I don't think I will re-equip the amulet for the leech. The buff of damage with the leech. So this is probably better. Because this activates the moments we get the... This activates the moment we get hit, while the other one would only activate if we kill, which means that it's not gonna help us against bosses. Even though the leech is probably massive. We don't need leech against weak enemies. We need leech against things like bosses, while when we need more regen and more flask charges that we don't have. Wait and take all of that. Diodus, born of love, forged in blood, he burned as a torch in the blackest night, he shone as ice in the winter sun. Proudly, fiercely, at their mother's side forever. Fire and ice. Yeah, I think they are pretty good. But we would need 2 of them, and we don't have the dual build fire and ice in the making.
See ya, chum.
What time is it? 8 already? Well, we've been we've been live for 5 hours already. And all I did was do some labs and talk about spiders. Yeah, to finish my thought about this dual reproduction system, the human part would be so large and inconvenient that the Arachne, the creature, would be completely uh, immobilized, or at least enough to make it so that they wouldn't be able to do any meaningful task while they are carrying an Arachne child, which means that they need help. And the drones from the other half would be then useful as tools um, to keep the Arachne properly fed and cared for while they carried the child. And then I don't know, depending on the flavor you want to give them, you can say that they do like how is it called? There's a type of spider that just kill their men once they're done with them, right? We can do the same. Since they have drones, anyway, they don't need the man in question. Or they can just take human males, kidnap them in the woods, and then use them and devour them, or even just fill them with eggs once they're done with them and they have contributed their DNA to the next generation of Arachnes. Or you could go the more less horrifying route and have proper male spider people as well, male Arachnes. I guess if you go that route, you don't need all that dual reproductive system set up, and you can just say that the spider half carries the baby, and then you fill the human torso with only lungs and a massive heart. I guess you can, in that case, if you're gonna have a massive heart on the human torso, you're gonna need ribs, of course, but you could um, add more exoskeleton in the front to protect the weak point that is a gigantic heart in the flimsy human half. You don't even need if the spider half carries the child, then the stomach of the human torso doesn't need to expand ever, because the stomach is literally not there. It's also in the spider part, and there is no womb, so you can just make it solid and have that lower part armored and hide the heart behind that, where it's going to be perfectly safe and close to the rest of the spider half, which it needs to feed blood to. And then all the upper half of the human torso would be lungs. If we go the other way with all the drone setup and the horrifying murder of poor men, then we need that part available for massive arachne babies. So we cannot armor it, and we cannot place the heart there. But we still need the lungs and the heart to be close together. Sort of, I think. We would have to, I guess, shift the heart into the spinal half of the body. Because we need a lot of space for the lungs, and we cannot have just a tiny heart that would be like a human body taking the space of one of the lungs. It cannot fit at the same place as the lungs because we need larger of all the things to feed the massive creature. So the human half will only have the lungs, and then we would have to shift the heart down, or like we proposed with the centaur, we could have a secondary heart to feed the human brain, thus controlling the whole setup. We could also go the route of the squid, octopus. I was thinking about octopus. The octopus have weird cerebral system where they have smaller secondary brains for each tentacle, so they can control each separately. And we could have the same kind of thing for the legs of the spider, because I have a hard time seeing how a human brain would be able to control 8 legs and arms with fingers at the end all at the same time and not mess things up. If there's a sub-brain for each leg, you just need a signal for the main brain to, for example, motion forward, and then I'm gonna call it the AI, move the legs the right way to move the whole body forward. And then if the main brain thinks backwards, then the sub-brains all coordinate to move the whole thing backwards, like the main brain wanted. But yeah, the Arachne has a massive lack of space available to place all the organs necessary for it to function if we go the route of the flawed creature with a murderous trend. Do I keep playing or do I end here? It's a shorter stream than usual, but oh, I never and the spider again. Would you look at that? More spiders. Yeah, shorter than usual, but I think I usually end around 8, right? I should keep that up. Anyway, there's still no one, and I don't know. I don't think I have much more to say about arachnids. That's mostly what I wanted to talk about today. I didn't quite feel like doing a stream, but I wanted to talk about arachnids, and I needed to farm, I guess. I didn't farm effectively today. We barely did anything. That was pretty weak. A pretty weak Pet of Exile day today. But yeah, that was it. I wanted to try to figure out how a giant half spider, half human creature would work. And we sort of made progress with that. I thought way too hard on some basic points. But now we can sort of know how everything would be placed. I'm gonna keep thinking about the drone solution to the problem here. And the thing is, if you have two skeletons, meaning the exoskeleton and the internal one, the internal skeleton takes a lot of space that you would need for other organs to be in, because the body of a spider doesn't have bones in them. And if you make the body larger, the organs need to be larger as well, so the space should be filled. But we're adding things on top with the bones. Normally, nothing about this is normal, but we could shift some of the organs into the human half. But the human half is filled filled with garbage. When we were with the centaur, it's easier because nothing foreign is added to the mix. You just make everything larger, and then you split each organ to their proper position. There's a truck on the street behind me. I'm sorry for the noise. But yeah, for the arachne it's different because they don't have the same type of organs, and they don't have bones, which takes up space. And then if we go for the drones, we doubled an organ that shouldn't be large but ends up being massive because of the sheer size of the creature. I guess if the top wound isn't used, you have some space to place organs. And then when it gets into use, the organs will all be compressed by the newly added mass, the volume of the growing arachne baby. Also, we would go back to feeling out of breath because the fetus would squish the bottom part of the lungs when the arachne would try to breathe, which I guess contributes to them being mostly helpless while they are with child. I think there's something fun to do with this. And by fun I mean weirdly interesting creature design. I like weird creature designs. I'm not even looking at the screen anymore. I was just lost in my thoughts. I'm gonna leave. I think. I'm gonna come back with more spiders next time. Maybe not. Who knows? Um, for Pet of Exile, I'm gonna try to shift my thought process back to Pet of Exile. We need to hunt down the bosses, the end game bosses, not the Uber version of them, but just the basic versions of them for equipment that we need, and also for achievements that I have never gotten before. I need to do the lab a lot more. What does the... I'm gonna go to the hideout for a second. If we go into here, I know there are nodes for the lab, but I just don't know where they are. Here. Is it the only one? I think so. Yeah, I don't see anything else. I just write down lab. No, nothing glows except for this place. Labyrinth trials in your map have 20% chance to reward an improved offering to the goddess. Okay. So if I don't get if I do not get the right enchant for my helmet with the remaining offerings, I will invest into this node, I guess, to let me get more keys, more offerings. Aside from that, what is our plan? I will keep doing some metamorph until we are done with this. I guess since we're ending, I could go to Thane's lab. and beat the hell out of a creature. We have only one eye. We have a lot of garbage. 82. We're taking that. 83. There we go. Minotaur. We can only make one because we have only one eye. We have Swift Affliction. Let's go. Ouch. I feel like Metamorph spawned a bunch of creatures before with them, and now they don't anymore. Like crazy. Ooh, we got Divine Orb. A few Catalyst, few maps, few jewels, essence, more maps, more jewels, more Catalyst, more essence. Ooh, that was good. That was rewarding. We got a Divine Orb. I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied with just a Divine Orb. The maps aren't that useful, but this is not that good either. This is not great. Global physical damage. Attack speed. I think we can sell all of these. I'm gonna take them, but I'm not gonna identify them. I'm just gonna throw them away.
Your victory was a great relief. I must admit I had my moments of doubt. Unfortunately, the pathetic pool of fluid on the ground. All that remains is the sample I added, and it appears unaffected. I will get it cleaned up and we can try again with different samples. May the darkness spare you.
So normally, yeah, we got 2 out of 5. Alright, we made some progress. This I just don't know what that is. Or is it because when they are the boss one, they don't have a modifier on them, they just have the ability of the boss and the drop. So I need ones with a modifier or multiple modifier, maybe like a possessed creature. I'm gonna think about it. This metamorph challenge shouldn't be that hard. Wait, you just need 9. We just need 9 of them. This one is harder a bit because I keep getting brains. But yeah, we should be able to do it. Blight I can do on my own, that's fine. I don't need everybody to be here. I know people don't enjoy Blight all that much. At least not watching it. I enjoy the rewards it gives me. So I can do that on my own, and whoops, don't sell the map please, I need those. Left in mana modifiers. This one I have not changed. This one was the attributes. I don't know what I should. Maybe I should just add the modifier for the resistances, right? Elemental, physical and chaos, speed, crit, life, defense. There's none for resistances? Oh, there it is, the prismatic catalyst. It's just that I don't have many. And then this one was this. Physical and chaos damage modifier. I don't have any of those on anything. Even though this might be useful for us, so I shouldn't change them. This I could replace. I feel like I can change that stack of catalyst for something else. Wasn't there a thing that can... Yes, change a stack of catalyst into something different. Attribute modifier, okay. It's not the one I needed, but it's a good one, so I'm not gonna complain. Elemental damage, that's not gonna happen. We can change that too. I cannot aim my mouse. Attribute again. Okay, we have a lot of attributes now. And this one just has strength, and this one has none. Oh, but we had this thing too. I completely forgot it existed. Wait, physical damage. Does this work? Defense. Either we enhance the strength modifier on it by 20%, is gonna give us 4. We're gonna get about 33 strength total if I do that. Can enhance life. Total of 20%, we're gonna get 20 more life. Crit is useless. Resistances, we could for cold and lightning, but it's not a priority. I think this would work. I think I have nothing to lose. It does work, okay. $27. I'm okay with that. That's a tiny bit more damage. Just a tiny bit more. Also, I will switch that again before I forget. So that's our plan. I would think more about... Oh, I needed to sell that thing. I would think more about the equipment I found. I need to do these temples because it bothers me that I have this many accumulated. I need to clean the space there, and I need to do that, I guess. But for that I am gonna wait on stream to try them and fail them.
Hail, God.
And then I need to re-roll the belt, of course. Actually, let's do that right now. I feel bold. We need regen, life, and maybe resistances, hopefully. What can we do with this? Belt, it's flask recovery, that's useless. Melee, cold resistance, maximum energy shield, minion, fire resistance, avoid being shocked, dexterity, strength, avoid being frozen, lightning resistance, evasion rating, stun duration, trap and mine throwing speed, avoid being ignited, intelligence, enemy stun threshold, chaos resistance, flask mana recovery rate, armor, increase movement speed during any flask effect, damage penetrated elemental resistance. This one had a lot of cold and a lot of lightning. If I remove that, my cold and lightning both dip way under. I had a pair of boots that I was holding on to with a lot of lightning on it. Lightning and fire, right. If I equip that and I remove that, I would have enough lightning, but not enough cold. So I need to prioritize cold. I forgot to store the boots again. Okay, so back to essence. I just said cold. Fire resistance. Cold was lower. Just avoid being frozen. Lightning resistance. Evasion rating. Stun. Trap. Avoid being ignited. Intelligence. Stun. I guess chaos could be good as well. I missed gold. Oh, there it is. Cold resistance. We have a massive amount of them, so I can roll a lot. Okay, no. Still no. 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 Fire, cold, and lightning. Elemental damage with attack skills. Cold and Fire, Regen, Energy Shield. That's close, but not what we want. Absolutely not. No. 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 Okay, that's more interesting. We got 72 maximum life. It's not as good, but it's got more strength. Each strength gives 2 life. So it's gonna get us 20 more. So 92 total. For 99 here. So we lose a bit of life, but we have more cold resist. We lose some lightning resistance. There's an open prefix. Can we do something with an open prefix? Or is it all useless? We can go again for the armor and evasion rating. Or a flat increase damage. I feel like if the reflect wasn't here, it would be really good. It's because this thing has a god roll for max life. So it's annoying. Not that I want to replace it. Okay, what else can we do? Reforge. More likely to receive the same modifier types. I guess we can try that and hope to get a better tier of some of them. No, it's way worse. This also worse. No, it's not gonna work out. Oh, I guess I could while I'm here. Just life and just spam it until we get something insane. Okay, that's better. Max life, regen, and then we have 2 bad resistance. Can we do this? Is there a way to just improve the tier of the modifier? Caster, critical, chaos, cataclysm, conqueror. No, I don't think so. So we can either hope that by using this we get the same but stronger, or we... No, we got way worse. Yuck. We still have 8 rolls. That's bad. It's also bad. That's really not what we need. Also bad. Fire, cold, and lightning. And then a bit of armor. It's not that great. Because the tiers of the fire and lightning aren't that high. Lightning again. Maximum energy shield. Okay. That's not that great. Okay, lightning was down here. Somewhere. Build lightning resistance, okay. Here we go. I'm rolling some more. Mana? No. That's better. We got chaos resist. We got a good lightning resist. We got max life. The last one is not good, but we would just need to add. No, I don't think it's worth it. I think we roll again. Strength armor. That's a massive amount of regen. I really like that regen. But it's got so many bad things. Mana, energy shield, taking up space. Like some energy shield again. Cold lightning, energy shield. No. Okay, we failed. Avoid being frozen. Strength. I guess we can try for flat strength. No, that's really bad. 47 lightning resistance, that's still bad. 48 lightning resistance. No. That's better, but lightning resistance is low and stun block recovery is taking space. It could be used for something useful. Stun block recovery again. Wow, that's really bad. Okay, well, we're gonna keep rolling another time. So yeah, that's gonna be it for today. I hope you enjoyed thinking about giant spiders, arachnes, driders. Driders don't really work the same because they're an experiment from the Dark Elves and their goddess. So technically they're two beings fused into one, instead of being born a single being. I don't think they work exactly the same as an arachne. They they would really have two sets of everything, I think. You just cut off legs of a poor dark elf guy and taped him on top of a spider. But yeah, um, good later half of the weekend, I guess now. Wednesday's almost over. Maybe I will be back Friday for more Path of Exile and more Arachne talk. And in the meantime, you have to roll your dices more, because it is very important. And I still won't tell you why, but it is extremely very important that you do roll your dices. Goodbye. Have fun. Have a great meal. I was debating on whether I should say supper or dinner, but I guess